Hello. Man, this game has such a weird, like, title screen music. How you doing, Nem? And Munos and Sky, hello. Part of it reminds me of Digimon. Like the whatever they're called. Wow, that how's that? Alright. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna. Why is it like here by default? Like, it seems like such a weird. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. I mean, English. Oh my god. What does this mean? What does this mean? I'm just gonna leave it like that, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on this. Logic is having more bad options or responses when debating. Accent is difficult to explain. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna leave it like this. Maybe I can change it like during the game or whatever. We'll see. The hell is going on? Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Reading, I love it. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Okay, so some parts are voiced and some parts aren't. Okay, I see. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favourite song was, or my favourite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. It's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. You know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. And look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. Wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. It's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer in the pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Okay. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. And have I mentioned... and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I feel like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. Still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? Wait, what is the difference between the blue writing and the white writing? Why did this change to white all of a sudden? Maybe white is spoken and blue is like inner monologue stuff? Okay. That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out as plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. After hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever, frozen in place, murmuring to myself. I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step towards the main hall. Music's pretty good. This was where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Peaks Academy. Hope's Peak, not Hope Peaks. Oh, fuck it, I don't know. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. Hey, good morning, Mumble. It's not a horror game. Yes, I have seen the Black Myth Wukong gameplay trailer. Looks pretty good. And the reason I was brought to Hope Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Stoked you've waited for that concept forever. Yeah, it's like, from what I've seen, it's a Journey to the West inspired Souls-like game. I mean, other than it being a Souls-like game, like a cool, like Journey to the West is there was a game that they made of with a similar theme called Enslaved back on the 360 era. It was pretty good. Hmm. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. Pretty normal for me to zonk out in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact when you press the left mouse button, and presto, you'll investigate that object. Use WASD to adjust your viewpoint, or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? So it looks like I can use WASD and left mouse, or I can just use the mouse. Huh. This is kind of weird. The heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. It looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Conk, conk. It's definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Yeah, they are huge ass bolts. Yeah, you're right. Is that a surveillance camera? The dangerous world we live in. I guess they have those to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since? Luke, hello. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. I don't actually know. I'm trying to figure out what the best... Like whether WASD is better than the mouse. I think it might. I think WASD might be better than the mouse. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? That's true. It must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There should be other students there now. Leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Leafy-chan, good morning. Alright, leave the area. Yes. Ah. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, let's just head to the main hall. Use WSD to move through the hallway. Hold down shift while moving to run. Also, you can press tab to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Okay, I wasn't expecting, like... I wasn't expecting, like, proper FPS, like... You know. I was expecting this to just be, like... visual novel, like... moving me automatically from one scene to another kind of thing, or me having to click on a room. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to walk around. Room 1B, the door's locked tight. So there's an inn? Spare hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. Anyway, I need to get to the main hall. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. The AV room. It's locked. I guess it wants me to go that way? School store. I guess it's not open. The nurse's office. Off limits, it looks like. Gym, the handle won't move at all. Girls' bathroom. Not that it matters, but it's locked. Boys' bathroom. Good thing I don't have to go. Alright. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Yes.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Alright. Is it gonna pan back and forth? Alright, I'm just gonna get some... early reads on some characters I like. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I found 5 characters I like. Just based purely on design. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. I found 5 characters that look somewhat interesting. I wish I could like have a mouse cursor on screen. I think 3 are female at least. That's accurate. There are at least 3 female characters. Some might even say 4. Alright. It's that guy with the red eyes on the right in the like the white uniform. It's the girl with the white hair to the left of him. And then it's the maid, the girl next to her, and then the girl next to her. There you go. The 2 blue-haired girls on the left, and the one in the middle, in between them. Easy.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff
Announcement!
point, but
God.
I wonder if this is everyone.
Stevie-chan, thank you for the follow.
Who needs a girlfriend?
Bram! Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming on from each one of them. Oh, here we go. How you doing, Ram? And Ace! Hello. And Heavenly... That's a good question. What the hell are you doing missing this? Considering how much you've been badgering me to play it. And Oshikarosu, hello. How are we all doing this morning?
I love you lots and lots and lots.
Oh, damn. Ram, thank you for gifting a sub to Oshikurosu. Wait, there's more emote sharing going on with gifted subs? Damn. Didn't even realize that was still a thing. Oh, the hyperscape thing. Okay. Wait, is that a gun attached to a security camera? What the hell? How's it going? My name's Makoto. How did he pronounce his last name? Naigi? I'm just gonna say Makoto. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden, I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a strange situation indeed. Why does he look like a chipmunk? What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now. Oh my god, it is. It's Sir Chungus. It's Sir Chungus in human form.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but maybe good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. I guess as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked up everyone on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Oh my god, I have to remember things? Alright. Sayaka Maizono.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Maizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Oh, this is the ultimate pop sensation. Okay. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Interesting. Deposit out from playing Broken Sword, so you're on your own trying to keep track of everything. Okay. Alright. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic? What? Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance... now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste your valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that these two probably know each other from beforehand. They, like... went to the previous school together or some shit. I don't know. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Leon Kawata. Ifumi Yamada. Ifumi? Wait. I only know one other Ifumi and... Toko Fukawa. And Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Alright, let's talk to Ishimaru then.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
What a guy. The ultimate moral compass? What? So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. You're off to nap. Your brain needs rest. Enjoy whatever this is. Alright, Ram. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid and for gifting a sub. Appreciate it.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
So we got Toko and Taka. The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. And 2 years ago she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes and all of her books are instant bestsellers. This is why she's become known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Oh, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Damn. Little Fluffball, hello. Welcome. How you doing? Alright. I don't want this guy to be named Hifumi. I only know one other character named Hifumi.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I am not calling you the Alpha and the Omega. Your name is Chungus. Of course he's the ultimate fanfic creator. Of course he is. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? Too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Alright. Let's see if we can have a guess at what this guy is gonna be the ultimate version of. Yeah, it says fanfic, but he's basically a doujin writer, like slash animator, I guess. He basically makes doujins. Alright, so this guy, just looking at him, let's say he's I'm going to take a wild stab at ultimate cooking person. I'm going to say this guy's a chef. Like, something really unexpected like that. Like, this guy, obviously, he's the fanfic guy. Like, that makes sense. And this guy, you can tell. But this guy, I reckon this is going to be like a left field one. You think fighter? Well, there's already a biker gang person, and there is somebody that is like the ultimate fighter, so... I mean, Nem has already played this game, or seen it played, one variation of the two, but... Or maybe both. He's your local cannibal. Alright, let's find out.
The name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Wow, his, like, soft-spoken voice does not match that picture whatsoever. Ah, baseball, of course. I recognize that name. Oh, yeah, that's right. We already saw him, but he didn't look anything like that. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star, and a superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being a baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? Yeah, you know. I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I find that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I don't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
Now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, I can be totally, can I be totally honest with you?
know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he still has, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Alright, so we've got... This is the biker gang person. This is the fashionista. Track and field, maybe? Like 100 meters, hurdling, that kind of thing. And then I have no idea. Clairvoyant. Alright, let's talk to you first.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hello, Hina. Swimming! Damn. Gah. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. A combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. What was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Never heard that before in my life! By the way, how do you spell your last name? Spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. Anyway, I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. One thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time. Which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for now? Just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid you didn't like me. I don't even know you, Chihiro Fujisaki. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate question mark. Great. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what do you do at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, there's no point in asking. Okay, I like her. She's cool.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I do not like that picture of her. Ah, fashionista, I told you. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Aha, well of course, there's totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, or with computers and junk, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised, you're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
I'm totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. And then this is Biker Gang
Name's
dude,
Mondo
right?
Iwata. Nice to fucking meet you.
Wow. What an introduction. Nice to fucking meet you. Yeah, Bike Gang. Why does he... I don't know why, but he looks like that hair. I don't know if it's because there's another character that has a similar haircut, but he sort of reminds me of a snake. And it might be because there was another character that has a similar haircut in something else. Mondo Iwata, which means he's the current leader of the largest bike gang in Japan. The Crazy Diamond? He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. This four over there are the only ones left. Alright, I gotta talk to this guy. Yasuhiro Hagakure.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Hagakure?
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Alright, hero. Oh, this is the clairvoyant. With hair like that, you'd have to be. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I really don't get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy poem chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. We're not allowed to drink, we're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And well, it's a long story. Few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Yakia. Interesting.
I
Celeste.
do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Hello, Celestia Ludenberg. The ultimate gambler. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg, it's my name, but if you don't mind, I'd prefer if you called me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I'd much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I like her. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hehe, that smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. You're curious about the white-haired man. Are you talking about this person who is not a man?
I am Sakura Ogami.
It's Sakura Ogami. Yeah, ultimate martial artist. Because of course. Oh geez, I almost asked if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. And now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre, some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright, and then we got this guy.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Togami! The ultimate affluent progeny. The ultimate affluent progeny? Does that mean he's just the best at being born into a rich family? Is that all that means? He's the best at being a jerk. Yeah, it seems like he's gonna have that kind of attitude. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard, but there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. It's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Izora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Superpower born with a silver spoon in the rear end. Nice. With that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimates, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. We already defeated the Huns. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Koto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you just asleep, right? Well, the same is true of all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? That's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Alright, Mondo, relax. Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing you saw. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right, I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like it when I first got here.
What the heck?
The heck? What's it doing here? Well, there. Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
Like a kidnapping? I think maybe somebody grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean?
I was up way late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. Feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Oh, here we go.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what? You're gonna just take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That's that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. It's said to go to the gym, right? Checkpoint. Probably no reason to talk to anybody else, right? A mailbox. There's nothing inside. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it, but there's no way that's a real gun, right? The cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like some kind of thing you see in a secret military base. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The doors definitely wasn't here then, though. There's a TV. The school is funded by... Oh yeah, okay, so I already... Alright, so there is something I wanted to... Oh, so I can't actually change the options on this screen. Wait, press tab to observe. Oh, so actually... Actually tells me the things that I can interact with. I see. Press the A and D keys at the same time to return the camera view to normal. Oh yeah. Nem, I have a question. Am I going to be wanting to speak to these people as much as possible, always, at all times?
Announcement!
Not necessarily. Okay. Just finished this game today. Hope you have as much fun with this game as I did. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it seems pretty cool so far. Of the hour I've been playing it. And also, thank you for the follow, Rooster Bugalugs. Don't hold people too close. Well, I definitely have some clear early favourites. What is going on with his trousers? Like, what is that? Chicken legs, yeah. Alright, let's just make our way to the gym first, and then... The gym was this way, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll just see what's going on with the gym first, and then we can... go off and talk to people. I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from my time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I don't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over
Hey,
with.
damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
Thinking.
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press tab to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. What people do I like the most so far? I like her. I like Kyoko Kirigiri. I like... Mondo's pretty cool. Taka is pretty cool, the hall monitor guy. Clairvoyant guy is pretty good. Sakura's pretty good. Yeah, I think for me it's Kyoko and Celeste so far. Display case. There's all kinds of trophies and plaques. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of their awards. Alright, let's keep going. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Chairs. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Hey. You never liked her personally. I feel like I'm on the unpopular side of her. I like the whole, like, mystery thing about her, right? Like, it might not be her real name. She's known as the Queen of Liars. Like, that kind of stuff is really interesting to me. You haven't seen any spoilers for this one. I haven't. I don't know anything about this game. It was I know the basic premise, but that's it. I don't know anything about the characters. I don't know anything about the story. I don't know. I know the basic premise of the game, and that's it.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
You are clearly a teddy bear.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
What is this music? It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
A teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
And
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
I moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Oh my god.
Well,
Bear that. Really? You are unfortunate. Alright, I like her. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all of those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
And what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever is behind it all. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut the shit out. This isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics. All of you.
What are you gonna do?
I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Going to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Oh, now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who'd like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. Wait, what? So the school is all about living in harmony, but if somebody disrupts it, they can leave. Fair enough. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. One person were to murder another. Oh, okay. Murder.
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
The hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... Kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
What?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering.
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yoo-hoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you going to keep this up? Huh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Ah! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
I like this guy.
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
Uh-oh.
Hey, damn it.
What? No smart ass come back this time?
Piece of shit.
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Shall get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But
And you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
Told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. Ah, there's another one.
Damn you.
Son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Oh yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
Hey, does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokuma has been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere, and if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. It's the official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to a space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. 10 tons. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. That brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? For killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Hooray! The end of the prologue. Surviving students 15. Good, good. Oh, to be continued. Oh, please. Why does that to be continued look a lot like One Piece? This sounds so much like Digimon, this intro music. Sky, back me up here. This sounds like Digimon, right? The thing is, I'm worried that there's going to be spoilers in the intro, so I'm just going to look away and listen to the music. Alright, I think we're good. You received the school crest present. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive. Daily life. For as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time, yell about it. If you have time, yell about it. You have time to do something about it. Okay.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Alright.
Yeah.
So then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Alright. Koto Naegi. So turning on my ebook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations, in other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Well then, why don't we wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but are you saying you'll follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. We're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I'm wondering about that myself. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
Understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it easier, much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. I just lost track of that sense of reality. I mean, you realize that if people do die, who do you think dies first? I have no idea. The only character that hasn't really done very much or said very much or like been on the screen very much that I can think of is the programmer chick. The one who said that she lost her tablet or PDA or whatever. Maybe there's a reason they're not putting her on screen very much, but I don't know. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Yeah. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? Now I have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing the F1 key. You can also use the menu to check the school regulations, character info on the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under system. Finally, press the F2 key to review a transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone. Let's have a look. So I got there's 114 presents. Didn't I get a school badge? Which isn't in the list. Weird. Oh, it actually has like... Ah, okay, that's kind of cool. Panda, hello. Well, this is an easy way for me to remember people's names. So this is Taka. This is Byakuya. Mondo, I don't think I'll forget. Leon. Leon's pretty easy to remember. Fumi, aka Chungus. Panda, this is Danganronpa. It's like a... I don't know. I don't know what to make of it just yet. So this guy wanted to be called Hero. Sayaka, Kyoko. This person wanted to be known as Hina. Then we got Toko, Sakura, Celeste, Junko. Wait, so we got 2 heroes. We got Chihiro. Oh, it was on the list. Pressed it at the end. Oh, there it is. Oh, I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Proof that you've... Oh, I see. So what, is this like an achievement? It's like the presents thing, like an achievement list. I can actually change the options. Okay, that's good. I think I want to turn the music down slightly. But then I want to turn it up here. Oh, actually, now everything else is too loud. Alright, never mind. Yeah, it should be fine. What's this? This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Yeah, it's kind of like that, from what I know. So presents can be given to people, but not the ones for beating a section. Ah, okay. It must be mine, right? I better hang on to it. Alright, what's this? Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Except why is it on the floor? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone would be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure not to touch it. Oh dear. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in this shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. We've got the bolted things. Some kind of metal plate mounted here. Oh, is there? Shocking. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. What the fuck? Crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. So it appeared to be the bathroom. Hey, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. What? Looks like a door that leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class, yada yada. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Leave the area, yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Is it Chungus? Oh, it's Sakaya? Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Sayaka. Sciatica.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. It's good then. But are you okay, you know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? I came to get you. Came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up and to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good, I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. Oh, okay, so it actually tells me... Okay, so this is... Right, I need to... Right, I'm going to see if I can remember people's names. So we've got... Well, I need to actually see if I can figure out who these people are. So this is... Kyoko? Then this is Taka. This is Mondo. Oh, it's actually got people's names on the fucking doors. Alright, never mind. How long do you tend to stream for? Yeah, I generally tend to stream for 8 hours. Okay, so I need to stop looking at the doors. Because otherwise I'm not going to remember people's names because it will be weird. Okay, so top right we've got Hifumi, and then we got Hero the Clairvoyant. And then that third one is... Wait, who is that? Underneath that is Sakura. I'm going to come back to that last one. Then we got Celeste, Junko, Byakuya, Mondo, Taka, Kyoko, Makoto, something. Oh wait, one of these is a Toko. We got Hina at the end, and then I think Toko is the one with the glasses. I think that one on the right above Sakura might be Chihiro, or that might be the one next to Hina. I don't know. Oh, that's Sayaka's room. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that was Toko. Oh, that was Chihiro. All right, so who the hell is this? Oh, Leon. I completely forgot about Leon. Yang, hello. And Monty. How you guys doing? Remembering the names is harder. I mean, I remember the names. I just don't remember who's who for the most part. Alright, this must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Are you actually psychic? Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial! Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? But while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? No. Just in case, let me explain. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talk to somebody about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy the ever-important school life. Ah, you've gone ahead and used it already. Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay. Oh, fuck off, Yang. By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing. I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. Ah, see? I knew it. She knew it too. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. I went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. Danganronpa is one of the most strange games in anime of all time. And how has everybody played these games already? Why has it taken me so long to get to them? What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. That smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. It's not that I didn't like Death End Request. It's that I went into it expecting something else. Like, I went into it expecting an RPG, not a visual novel with very little gameplay. I was expecting like a proper RPG, so it's like... not that I dislike the game. It's not even that I think it's a bad game. It's just not what I was expecting at the time. It wasn't really what I was looking to play at the time. I might go back to it at some point. There is a second one coming out, so... Alright, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. What time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Yeah, I was unconscious for like 11 hours. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
You know, everyone that I've talked to or heard talk about this game has never really said anything bad about it. Like, literally everyone that I've heard speak about this game has only ever said good things. Also, wait, aren't we missing someone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're missing. Where's Kyoko?
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. Aha! See? Ah, this game is right up my alley. I'm noticing all the stuff. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went. Has anyone... Even Byakuya's here. Like, come on. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hopes Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. So actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do it. Oh, you know. What's up? I feel like I really become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Alright, so I guess I've just got to speak to everybody and then find out what's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. Trying to angle it so that everyone's on the screen at once, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, that works. Well, sort of. Oh, I can only speak to certain people, I guess. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but... Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately I made no such discoveries, that's all from me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see...
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there's exactly one room for each person. Yeah, I figured out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key is attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Oh, each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Yeah, why is that? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird, I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay.
You see...
They want to find their own. Seems like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Lana, hello.
You see...
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Okay. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. We didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
Even with Sakura
What?
and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not like it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there are gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Alright. I think I can say it for all the people who have played Danganronpa that seeing people's reactions to this game is pleasuring. Alright, we'll see.
You see...
Alright, Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one, rather we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior
What the hell's
detectives.
wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking just sitting around in the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the...
I just wanted to go with someone. You should have just said something. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Bloody, alright. I'm not a fan of this Toko person, alright? Slut. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
That's what I have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. Yeah, what did you do? I went and had a look around the dining hall. Found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now, but even with all of that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? We can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. She seems cool, she speaks her mind, she's brash, vulgar, and speaks her mind. Yeah, I don't think that's quite why people might not like her. Either. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Oh my god. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. I wonder if this is Kyoko. Hey. Hi, Kyoko. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yeah, so my top 3 currently is Kyoko, Celeste, and Hina. They're probably my 3 favorite characters at the moment. If I had to put another one in there, I would say probably... I like Mondo. Mondo's pretty cool. So's Taka. The only characters I'm not really a big fan of are Toko, Junko, Chihiro, just because she doesn't really say very much. She doesn't seem to have much personality at the moment because she hasn't had much screen time. I don't like Hifumi either. What do I think of Makoto? Not much, I guess. Just kind of... He exists. That's about it.
You!
Alright, Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. Didn't say a word, instead she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Where did you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter, you're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that, what's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So you're saying this really is Hope's Peak
It's
Academy? In terms of its construction, yes, but it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet, all I found was details about the first floor. And this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite is supposed to come and learn.
But
If this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys, just stop talking about all this, you know? Negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I would probably enjoy it more if you refrained from making comments like that, Yang. Honestly.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? Just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. And you've been listening, looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this, we still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Is it not crystal clear to you what's
are
going
you
on?
okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. I never had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? Very simple. If we want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. For the very brief time that Junko speaks, it sounds like the same voice actor that Anne has in Persona 5. But I don't know if that's quite accurate. Maybe it's because I'm not able to hear her speak properly. Also, I just noticed that her, like the bow in her hair is half red and half white. I don't like that. It's throwing me off. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. What we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept
Do
it?
you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Oh, what do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, all you remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 PM till 7. Some areas are off limits at night. Exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every nighttime comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. It's actually a decent idea.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean. I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth lily has said. Without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
Everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Hey, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are well.
So goodbye. Wait a hang on. Hang on. Oh, yeah, wait, I guess... Wait, no, isn't it already nighttime? That means that the showers aren't working. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. I guess it's like just before 7 or something? I don't know. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone else trying to stop her. I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, one next. One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? You understand? Like she said, it's almost night time anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some help. Some sleep.
Sucks.
But why did I say help? Do we just have to give up? That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that. We're really... then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Koto, you ready to call it a day? Let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. Honestly, this room is not bad. Like, this room is probably bigger than my whole place. So, it's not too bad, Makoto, alright? If you have to stay in this place for the rest of your life, it's fine. Well, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Oh, it's no use. It really is locked. Oh, God. Wrong. Not locked. Good crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Okay, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Can you see the notice? What, can't you read? Bathroom in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Why is that? Why is a lock on the boys' bathroom pointless? It's still a bathroom. It's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just got to turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift up the door as I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, that's right. Night is 10 till 7, not... Okay. I was getting the times mixed up. It's 7 a.m. that nighttime ends, not nighttime begins. Alright, I was completely messing up that.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Weird. Looks like a nice time. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. Not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It'd be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. And I'm gonna go ahead and assume no. What is this? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Okay, that was weird. Nope, still here.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. And Sayaka's room is this one. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing.
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Sure, where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I'm starting to think she might actually be psychic, you know. Really so easy to predict. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Laundry. Wait, there's a laundry room, but we don't have any of our stuff, right? What does this lead? Oh, I see. She's not going to take the sword, is she? Is this the sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in the gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and that gold stuff... I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little Still better than nothing. Take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. Okay, I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Well, you don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? You're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. It's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
It's kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? I do see what you mean now by ultimate simp. No, you're right. What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, that was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to do someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing though, you're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see?
Alright, how many people have you killed, Sayaka? Alright, I need to know. I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
No, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. The world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Yeah, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get to where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. Still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way. The dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that you can fix with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So.
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil? You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we're headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Wait, is she in my room with me? Ah, the sword. It's like being a Twitch streamer. That's true. Man, I can see myself seriously damaging my throat with this game. So much talking. Whew. Although I haven't had to do this much talking for a game that I've streamed since Final Fantasy IX, I think. Because like I did a marathon of all the named final, like the numbered Final Fantasy games, and yeah, I did all of the Legend of Heroes games as well that weren't voiced, like the Trails in the Sky and the Crossbell games and everything. And I voiced all of those. So for like, I would say like over the last 2 years or so, like a year of that has been playing games that required me to voice the whole thing. But I haven't had to do it since like October. Well, I have some water, but I need to go fill it up in like an hour and a half's time when I go and get something to eat. Well, it doesn't make me feel that much more uncomfortable. There's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. About to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend it with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. Ayy! Bring on the Persona social links. I want to be friends with everyone except like 4 people. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from Mono machine in the school store. Wait. Gambling? Loot boxes? Gacha machines? Please. Early and often, at certain points you'll witness intimate events and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizano? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Do I have to? Right, where's the shop? The shop's over here, right? No. It's laundry. Where's the shop? Oh, the shop was on the first floor, wasn't it? Yeah, across from the entrance hall. Aha! Hell yeah. What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Alright, let's learn some more. During your stay here at Host Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents section to review your prizes. Alright, well I don't think I have any coins. Yeah. Where do you get going? So how do I find coins? Ah! Like that! The vending machine. I guess this must be the school store. Alright, there's another TV. Alright, so I have one coin. Let's go. Tron! Hello. Oh, I have to press down. I see. Boom. Let's go. What do we get? The hell is that? The hell was that I just got? Oh no, that's not what I wanted. F1. The hell did I just get? Oh, thank God. Pagan Dancer. A mature game designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. I found a copy! Okay, so the game wanted me to go and hang out with Sayaka, right? I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto. So anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yes. Are you gonna try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I mean, I only have the school crest and that pagan dancer thing. She probably wouldn't want that. Makoto, do you think I could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong with you? Why are you being so formal? I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side makes me... She's just trying to get me on side so that when she kills literally every other person in this place, I won't think it's her. I'm on to you, Sayaka, alright? I got you pegged. I know what you're really about. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Yeah, thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how'd you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh?
I
was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? Since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Alright, I don't believe that for a second. Why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Right, it's a huge bird, right? So Sparrow is out. Heron or crane? Crane? Maybe? Let's go for crane. I don't have any other information to go on other than it was a huge bird and it landed in the pond. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank you. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. What the fuck? Hello, Falco. And Beacon, hello. The game is... The game's good. So far. Well, I mean... It is a game. Story-wise, it's really interesting. I wish games like this had more voice acting, you know? Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because
I'm
psychic. Yeah. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Becca's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Okay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Yeah, I was just about to do that. Yeah.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The day's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed. Wait, can I... Oh, actually, I can just look at it now. Alright, where's Sayaka? The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. So, how do I check what melodious voice is? The conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Oh, I'll get to that later? Okay. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Is he the ultimate lucky student, or is he just the ultimate, like, just all-round... The ultimate all-rounder? Just completely average in everything. Sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, have some hope of escape. Ah, so when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
There's another name for Makoto, but that's a spoiler, so I'm not going to say it. I mean... Isn't saying that in itself a spoiler?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Ah, more free time. I cannot get used to the controls when I'm like walking around. Am I gonna look for more coins? I mean, I guess I could. Aha! So we got the camera. wonder if each one of these is different. No, okay. What about the screen? Point? Oh. Alright. Can I... I'm assuming I can't just go into everybody's room. So I can see where everybody is from the map menu. Oh, I see. Toko's in a room. So basically, it's got to the point of the game now where it's just like, who do you want to hang out with? Aha! Aha! Give me all the coins. The only thing in here is this picture. Oh, it's a fish tank. Alright, never mind. Chances are, when it comes to the coins, I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna be using extra coins. I like to play the odds. So much stuff to search. There's a swimsuit. I wonder who it is. I mean, I really want to... Really? Really, Makoto? Jesus Christ. Vending machine. Alright, so it's the magazine and then all of the washing machines. Alright, one of these has to have a coin in it. Come on. Hey. It's not that I'm not impressed with Makoto, it's just that he says some messed up stuff sometimes. I'm surprised there's no one here. Oh my god, that is so much food. Ah! Oh, there we go. A weapon for Sayaka to defend herself with. Or not. Show me the meat. Alright, how many coins do I have? Is it 8 or 9? Which I can check, can't I? 9. Alright, let's just find one more and then... I wish you could just, like, I wish you could just hold down the tab button. You know what we need to hurry up and invent? We need to invent replicators from Star Trek The Next Generation. That's what we need. I think that would solve everything. Oh, this place is kind of cool. Give me another coin. Ah! Alright, you know what that means. It's time to go back to the shop. Gamble my life away. I mean, totally not gamble. Watch me get a repeat. Nope. No repeats. A Game Gear. A whip. Lucky. Hey, a free spin. Is that body armor? A gun. A dagger. A flashlight. Funny earmuffs. Just in case you're wondering, people do in fact have preferences when it comes to gifts. Yeah, I figured as much, which is why I didn't give the pagan video game thing. To Sayaka. Prismatic hardtack. Fried French fries. Thank you for the follow. Tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as an emergency ration. Each piece contains a full 7 different flavors. Royal curry. A curry pack made for kids. It's made with expensive, high-quality ingredients you wouldn't expect from a kid's food. Birdseed. Sprinkle this around outside and watch the birds come flocking. There's nothing stopping you from eating it too, I suppose. One of the most popular items from Gothic Lolita designer Inaba. Ah, okay. A whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns. Zantetsuken. Fucking Ichigo over here. Sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. In other words, totally useless. Ray Gun Zurion. Created with high-tech future technology, a single shot can melt every molecule in a fully grown human. There aren't any batteries though, so you can't fire it. Berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. Newest popular portable game system has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but nope, it's just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. What is the point of that? Oh my god, a voice-changing bow tie. This originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. The bow tie lets his user speak in a variety of voices. Nice shout out to Case Closed / Detective Conan there. I like it. Alright, well, luckily, the person I was planning on hanging out with, I actually have a present for them now. Now I just have to find them. Hello, Celeste. Let's be friends.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yes.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would love to. I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Oh, yeah. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes! What would you like to give her? I would like to give her the earmuffs.
Oh!
Well, it just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Does that mean she liked it? Hello, I'd like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer
is
program.
that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is
Well.
life. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, that's your perfect strategy? So her perfect strategy for gambling is to just be born lucky. Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I've never lost. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. In other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more the bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. This report card has been updated with your experience. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Hey. To find ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. I think that was the right choice. Would it be considered cheating for me to look up which gifts go to who? I think that would be considered cheating. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, all right, relax. It was a rhetorical question. All right. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Oh, I can hang out with more people? Hell yeah. All right, let's go hang out with... I know who I want to go hang out with. Not you. I already hang out with you. Hmm. Man, why is waifu still getting auto-modded? What is this? Hello, Kyoko. Yeah, I don't know why. It's been allowed so many times. Hang on, there must be... There's got to be a way for me to allow it and actually allow it, right? Auto mod rule sets. It's at level 1. There's like a little moderation. So I have no filtering set up for sexual content, hostility, or profanity. And I have some filtering set up for discrimination. Apparently, waifu counts as discrimination. Should I... Right, do I have any gifts that would be good for Kyoko? I don't actually know, because I don't know anything about her. Alright, what word wasn't... Really? What the fuck? So, waifu's allowed. Waifu is allowed. But, for some reason, if waifu was allowed, waifus isn't. Ugh. What is this? I do. Okay. Well, I'll spend time with her first, and then I'll see if I can figure it out. I suppose the change of pace isn't necessary. Fine, then why don't we take a little break? Spend some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Alright. So, considering I don't know anything about her... Maybe the bow tie? Why would she want a bow? Nah, bow tie's got... No, the bow tie could work. Bow tie's the only one that I looked at and was just like, eh. That's kind of... like, non-specific. Like, it's kind of a cool gift. Everything else is just kind of... I don't know. Like... not really all that interesting. Like, it's all food and video games. There is another one. Okay. Is it the ray gun? Yeah, this might actually turn out to be really bad because, like I said, I don't know anything about her. Maybe I don't want to give her a gift then? If I don't know anything? Oh, why did I say I would give her a gift? The whip, maybe? Does she seem like the kind of person that would need a whip? And how is this the hardest choice I've had to make in the game so far? Guessing if others would like it. Oh, I see. So you mean like seeing if other people would like other things and then... I see what you mean. Alright. So... I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I already did that one. See, that was the easiest one. It's pretty much the only one I knew. Because that one was easy, but... Empress! Hello! How you doing? What if she's one of these people that is like outwardly cold to people, but they actually like cute things and... You know what I mean? Your fries are fried. That's good. Can't go wrong with fried fries. Fries are baked. Baked? This would probably go to either Mondo or Sakura, I think. The ray gun. Alright, well, I'm gonna go with what my first instinct said. I'm going bow tie. I'm going for the Detective Conan bow tie. Because she's already wearing a tie, so... I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. That response wasn't quite... I guess there's like varying degrees of whether somebody likes a gift. Because that response wasn't quite as good as Celeste's. You scared, Makoto?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school. That's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. How about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly
Listen.
open? Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean? You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye! With that, she was gone. Still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Report card has been updated. Maximum number of skill points. So yeah, this is like a murder mystery high school thing. Very good. Oh, that's the best you can get from Kyoko? Okay. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, so every student that is in... So everybody in this game is like the ultimate version of something. So you have like the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate baseball star, the ultimate writing prodigy. You have like the ultimate programmer, ultimate fanfic writer, ultimate bike gang leader or something. And they've all gone to this like school for the elites. And when they got there, they all get like knocked out and wake up, and like all of the windows have been barred, and there's like a huge vault on the front door. And this talking bear has basically said, you either live here forever, or the only way you can actually leave is if you kill somebody else without them finding out who did it. Like, you can kill somebody without being discovered, and then you're free to go. Yeah. My favorite character in this game so far is the ultimate gambler. It's pretty good. You describe it like that. Sounds like a fever dream. It really
Okay
does.
then, Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'll let whatever bite me I want, alright, Monokuma? Wait, can I access... Okay, so there's, like, report cards here with all of these characters. So, Makoto... So this is me. This is my character. This is Taka. He's the ultimate moral compass. Which basically means he, like, stands up for justice and stuff like that. This is Byakuya, who is the ultimate affluent progeny, which basically means he was born into a rich family and is, like, taking over the family business stuff. This is Mondo. He's the ultimate bike gang leader. He's pretty cool. He just swears all the time, gets really angry. This is Leon, the ultimate baseball star. And then we've got Hifumi. He's the ultimate fanfic creator. It says ultimate fanfic creator, but he basically makes doujins. This is Hero, the ultimate clairvoyant. Oh yeah, we basically decided that Hifumi is Chungus. He's the human visualization of Chungus. Japanese version, he was the ultimate otaku. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then we got Sayaka, who is the ultimate pop sensation, and is somebody who I went to middle school with. Is it middle school? Junior high. Okay. You call Hifumi 4chan. Okay, and then we've got Kyoko, who is the ultimate something. We don't quite know yet. I have an idea in my head of what she is the ultimate of. But we shall see if that plays out. Then we got Hina, the ultimate swimming pro. We've got Toko, the ultimate writing prodigy, who is just the worst. And we got Sakura, the ultimate martial artist, which you could probably tell just from looking at her. And then we've got my favorite, Celeste, the ultimate gambler. And then we got Junko, the ultimate fashionista. And we got Chihiro, the ultimate programmer. I'm already playing favorites, that's true. Like, I have some favorites. Like, I like Taka. I like Mondo. I like Kyoko. I like Hina. I like Celeste. And that's it. She's the ultimate murder victim. No, Kyoko, I think... Based on what I know about this game, and based on the fact that she somewhat liked the gift I gave her, I think she's the ultimate detective. But we'll see. Wait, what? Kakaguru. Wait, how do you even say that? Kakaguru? Guru? Kakaguru. What were we looking at? Alright, anyway. Third day has come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we going to get out of here? Probably when somebody gets murdered. Makoto! I laid in my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard
Which is
world.
why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later... I don't agree with any of those statements, by the way.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
See, he said the same thing every time. But I don't want to skip what he's saying in case he says something different. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Yeah, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Bing bong! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Alright, who's at the door? Is this Sayaka? Hey. Nope. Taka. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. I guess I better head to the dining hall. I can quick travel to the dining hall, can't I? Can I not? I thought I had, like, quick travel powers. He's what Ace would describe as extra. You're right. Oh, it only goes to the squares. Oh, I see. Anyhow. I can talk to everybody, so let's talk to my favorite character. Breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it'll help. Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life of everyone here a bit more bearable.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Wait, is Kyoko not here again? Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is with this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. Not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? You have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. So nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Less very dominant. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Nice. What a name. Yeah, I think she's probably my favorite character so far. It's her and Kyoko and Hina. Top 3 for me. Be something like that for right now. Actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? A monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left on each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Wherever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. Hina and not Sakura? I don't know. It's just my early reads on characters I will possibly like. I don't know. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend. I mean, like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. He really is this ultimate psycho. I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But...
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like the killer... Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Your top 4 are Celeste, Kyoko, Sakura, and Sayaka. See, I'm not a massive fan of Sayaka. She just seems a little bit weird to me.
Yeah!
Okay, everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
Alright, Kuma, relax. The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
Just impressed at a total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
Still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Freak Bastard? Oh, I missed out Psycho. Ah, that's a pretty long name. German, maybe? Wow. Wow.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it
In other
out.
words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... You want to know? I'll tell you. It's motive. Ah, it's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh, how exciting.
Not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's not going to be the video of me taking the sword from the gym, is it? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a special video of for each of you showing what's going on in the outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do such a thing like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Just to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. These graphics are a lot shinier than my version. Is this still the PC port? Yeah, this is the Steam version. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... When I started glancing around the dining hall, when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Mikado, check this out for us, would you? Oh, why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. Mondo's voice, whenever he says stop fucking around and hell yeah, his voice sounds really familiar and I can't quite place it. Because I'm going with him, it's not safe to walk around this place alone. Sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Let's say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It has to be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but I mean, it's obviously the AV room, right? Keith Silverstein. Oh my god, okay. I see who he is now. That's not where I recognize him from, though. He's Shido in Persona 5. That's not where I recognize him from. Because I couldn't remember Shido's voice. What else was he in? It's gonna have to be something video game related. Because I don't really watch much anime, so... Oh my god, he's Torbjorn from Overwatch. Okay. That might be it, actually. It might be Torbjorn. Yeah, nothing else here is really grabbing me as a this is where you recognize him from other than Torbjorn. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can think that it could be. Oh, he did so many voices in Naruto. Someone who has a high-end DVD player should be able to play DVDs. No disc nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. We have something to watch. Is there something in the box now? Oh, there's something inside the box now. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
Better go tell everyone. Just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. See? What, in the box? Now, where am I supposed to be looking? Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. So through these I found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... He yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. It's what I saw on that monitor. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Uh-oh. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. Can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they had all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. See, so this is what he meant by motive. Hey, Skywater, how you doing? He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. So there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. And it sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't push those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Yeah, then maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Oh god. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Romantic comedies, eh?
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Oh, come on. Yeah, exit. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Wait, I wonder if the map will tell me. Junko in the gym. Nope, doesn't tell me. Dude, did you see where she went? Sayaka ran up to anyway. That was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but it was real. Let's try... Let's try the gym. Like the proper gym. Not the entrance to the gym. Get out of here, Junko. Nobody likes you. Alright, honestly, the obvious answer is probably her room. Let's just try that first. Actually, let's speak to you. What was in your video, Celeste? Oh, it is you. Really want to know, don't you? Wow, it's strangely scary.
Okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Man, I love this character. So good. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka, no answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Bloody hell, really? I've just got to check every room. I feel like there's a couple of people everyone can collectively hate on. Maybe, but last time I said that I didn't like, I said I didn't like Toko. And then somebody was just like, man, I really like Toko. And I'm just like, alright, I'm just going to stop talking about characters I hate. Well, I tried to use the map to find her. I couldn't find her. Wait, what if she's in my room somehow? No, never mind. Alright, well, she's definitely not in the dorms area. Maybe in one of the classrooms. Aha! Found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair. Does she look like she's sitting in a chair? Dude, come on. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that would cool emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think about what might have happened to my family. Now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then yeah, I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. I've always thought that Makoto was a girl's name. But then again, the only real time that I've been exposed to the name Makoto has been in fighting games, but every fighting game character I know named Makoto is female, so... hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Yeah, there's one in Persona 5 as well. So there's Makoto in Blaze Blue. There was a Makoto in Street Fighter 4 and Third Strike, I guess. There's the Makoto in Persona 5. But there was a game that I played recently that had a male character named Makoto as well. But I can't remember which game that was. Got a little force, but still was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
Oh, here we go. It's starting up! Oh, wait, no. How do I stop that being auto? Wait, what? What's standing up? Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole? Wait, what? Get the hell out of here. Spacebar? Oh, spacebar. Nice. Okay. I was pressing E because I was hoping that E did the same thing as, the left mouse, but I guess not.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. Oh my god. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure... Oh my god.
Yeah!
Stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go of everything I had. Wow. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I would have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and antagonization is all lacking. The heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Oh, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Right, what was the game that I played recently that had a character named Makoto in it that was male? And all I did was play Dragon Age recently. And Mass Effect. I guess it must have been further back than I thought. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I didn't play a game. Oh, maybe it was Neo? Oh, that's right. I think it was one of the Neos. One of the Neos had a male character named Makoto. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Let's get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Geez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong! Alright, when I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that?
I mean...
Not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Why something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. I mean, everyone definitely can go outside during the nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
Two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah, oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it will help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? Fine, I trust you. In that case, then. There you go. You need some advice, you're kind of stuck. Alright, go ahead.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Send a picture in the Discord. I think it looks fine.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep
I don't think you
tight.
necessarily need to get rid of the puff balls. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you're just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back at her again, there was another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Do that, the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. Yeah, but the toilet still works, surely. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
About what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke, honestly. I'm just very perceptive. Oh, they just give you a bucket? Oh, you're right. You're right. Nice to see you in the morning. Sayaka gave me a last parting smile, and then I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Oh yeah, because there's like public toilets, isn't there? Okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. Making sure nobody's around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Which looks exactly the same as mine. This is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. Reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Oh, it's the sewing kit. Oh, it's a map of the body's vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Honestly, he is a little bit creepy. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? It's sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drink drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. You're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth. Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Harrison, hello. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I feel like 7 a.m. doesn't actually exist. Can we just get rid of it?
Get ready to greet
Too
another
early.
beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Two people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
So I'm late, my makeup just would not cooperate.
Ah, well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer. Oh my god, I don't want to know what his morning duty was. Yeah, that Jack dude is a girl. But the types with a more relaxed sense of time, more high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, those who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
This is so awful to be late.
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. Mr. Pato, hello. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Hey, aren't we still missing some people? Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. My day's going pretty well. How about you? Where I headed first? My room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... Oh!
Announcement!
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Pato, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. Been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Oh my god, this happened during Doki Doki as well. Oh god. Inside. Oh damn. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. That was weird. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. And on that somewhat cliffhanger-y bit, I'm going to go quickly grab myself something to eat and refill my water because I'm out of water and I've been talking like non-stop all morning. My throat's starting to get a little bit dry, so I need to go get myself a drink. I'll be back in a couple of minutes and then we'll get right back into it. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Got a full tank of water. Oh, refreshing. Got myself a snack. Alright. I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. Yeah, it was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh, back in the gym.
Ah!
Why do I feel like you have a giant tankard of water because... but also a sippy straw because... I think I can actually... hang on. I have... Wow, I've had this thing for so long. I didn't realize I had this thing for so long, but I basically have one of these. I ordered it on the 15th of February 2018. I didn't realize I've had this thing for like 2.5 years. This is basically what I have.
Announcement!
That's my big tankard of water. They're pretty great. I need these games to go on sale again so you can finally finish them. Pretty good. You got the trilogy for $35 back in the Steam sale. I can't remember when I got these. I think I got these quite recently. Hi, I'm new. Just started playing these games. Love them. Thank you for helping me procrastinate at work. No problem, Horror Queen. Thank you for the follow too. Appreciate it. Whoa. Do we really want to ask that question? I don't know if we want an answer to that question, do we? Oh, one of those old Brita filter jugs. Yeah, my mum used to have one of those all the time. Pretty sure I've beaten the first chapter of this game on my Vita, but the Vita is so small for my hands. Oh yeah, it was tiny. I'm not a big fan of handhelds anymore. What on earth is this? A drink up smart water bottle. How much is one of these going to set me back? Oh, it's currently unavailable. Alright, are you okay? Now's not the time. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yeah. Hey, you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm
Or
down.
had gone. None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma has told us all to come here. Oh, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable
Just
of.
hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super
come on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The
Now
real thing.
then.
You ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
Are you referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it, which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after the murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Yep. It will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And then they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You would need to find a way to figure out who did it anyway. So I'm guessing this is where the Ace Attorney side of things comes into it. So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Honestly, as much as I don't like Hifumi as a character, he has some of the best, like, reaction faces. He's honestly one of the best drawn characters in the whole game.
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
What about firing squad? Can I choose firing squad? To make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Hey, we're the Inquisition again! You're new on Twitch, what is a raid? So, yeah, there you go, Nem has explained it. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. And let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook, make sure to keep it in mind. New rule has been added to regulations. Wait, hold on a second.
How are you talking?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What, you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
I don't believe it! Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Oh, you might like this. Watch out.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oh.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Holy shit, okay. I was not expecting that. I don't... This can't be real. Wait! Class trial. I think Monokuma killed Junko, there we go. Let's all get out of here. Monokuma dies. We did it. Wrap it up. This can't be real.
Yeah!
No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you just obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
Cut, imagine being the person that really liked Junko as a character and was hanging out with her on the first day. And, you know, gave her gifts and everything and was just like, oh man, I can't wait to become really good friends with this character. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. You wanted to be friends with Junko? Oh man. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. You've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma! Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma File!
a Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I? That's a good point. Hello, late gamer.
Correct.
It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Wait, can you not be a little bit more accurate than a little while? With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. Oh, I see. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet in such a perversely terrible situation, you know, the slightest hint they had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now is no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
Oh, an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. He's right, we need to begin on a search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Man, that was certainly a ride. Time to get more gifts, yeah. Well, let's see what's going on here. I'm probably going to talk to Celeste anyway. I always talk to Celeste every chance I get. Then he placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, but like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Don't know why you've been bothering to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means... That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Oh my god, Hero's an idiot. Someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're going to put in someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Honestly, I would probably be more inclined to let two people look after the crime scene. Because if we only send one person, and that person happens to be the killer, they could get rid of evidence. But if there's two people... Because only one person can be the killer, right? So if two people are guarding the crime scene, then, you know... Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Oh no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Oh, why the hell not?
Stop talking.
No, oh my god, I've done it again. Oh. This has happened like 3 times in this game so far, where I've said, hey, wait a minute. And then the game has immediately said, oh, by the way, that thing you just said, yeah, we know. Relax. Isn't it obvious if you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Ah, fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Is it the game that's smart? Is it? Or is it me? Just say it. Wanda versus She-Hulk, who wins? I mean, She-Hulk. Of it. I don't think there's any question about that. I think Sakura could wipe anyone out. Pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Alright, what do you have to say for yourself?
Oh.
Huh? So you finally noticed.
Crap.
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. Oh, were you? I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? I mean, yeah, she died in my room. Yeah. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. Just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. You look in everyone's eyes. The look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 for just a few minutes earlier. A feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? If I can succeed in all trials without making an error, okay.
So then.
We'll see. Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigations soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to go to the get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
Rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko has been gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, I'm on guard duty here. I better head to the scene of the crime.
Hey,
That's
damn
right.
it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking dead.
Yeah, you're fucking dead. They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. What difficulty is this? I can't remember. What difficulty did we put it on? I think I left it in the middle. I think it's on... I think the options were gentle, kind, and mean. And I think I left it on kind. Because I have no idea what any of that meant. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're going to investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Oh my god. Okay, that image is pretty good. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. Wait, check just to check? Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Yeah?
Whatever, I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless, everyone had already left. Their parting looks at me is still filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is...
Ooh.
Execution. Execution!
10, hello. before I start, who do I think did it? I honestly have no idea. I guess it would depend, right? Yeah, I have no clues on top of that, but it's like there is a big question about whether they actually were trying to kill Sayaka or if they were trying to kill me. Because that would be maybe they were just trying to kill like the first person that they could get to. But yeah, I don't know.
Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Well, honestly, the person I expect the least is me. So, can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got. The victim is Sayaka Maizano. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist seems to have, appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. Mr. Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Truth Bullets. Oh, this is where I can review the evidence. Ah, I see. My favorite character is Celeste. Chihiro? What? No. Alright, this guy's gonna be useless to talk to.
Help me!
Lightning God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating. Alright, let's go... Let's go to the crime scene. I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep pressing tab to bring up the map. Oh, I can't fast travel. Just we should head to the scene of the crime. My room, we won't make any progress. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. But you love how hateable Celeste is? Yeah, for me it's between Kyoko and Celeste, for sure. I headed to my room, yada yada. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. Alright. Lint roller, let's go. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. The handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Ooh. Okay. So the killer might have some gold on them. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Yeah, we traded keys. Yeah, easy. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, it seems impossible. Same goes for you. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? Just saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the keys somewhere and someone else grabbed it. That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. That's true too. How did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets. It's the display stand the sword was on. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Makes sense, I mean, I guess. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Which means there's definitely a situation where that toolkit's gonna come out. Seriously, Mondo, ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? They haven't used yours either, then.
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. By the way, none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It was used in the attack. The sword's been taken out of its sheath, but there's some scratches on the sheath that must have been made with something sharp. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. It does make sense for the sheath to be damaged if the person came in wielding a knife and Sayaka used the sword, like just grabbed the sword and was using it to block the knife. If you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath? There are scratches and gouges on the wall and the bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. And I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. You remember, all the rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in a room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Can I go into the bathroom? I should look around here first. I'll check other spots later. Alright.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. Killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Let's see. Completely, she was hiding behind behind Mondo. I completely forgot she was there. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Honestly, with eyes that big, how big must contact lenses be in the anime world? The size of fucking satellite dishes. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? I think she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. No, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I've never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Oh my god, I can't unsee that now. Thanks, 10. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Koto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets. Can I investigate the bathroom now? The bathroom on the other side of this door. Oh, she's got green blood this time. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Ah, I see. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time for me to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about the body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into. I mean, it looks like a knife from the kitchen. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. It doesn't say broken. It says, is a fracture a break? Because a fracture is different from a solid break, right? Her wrist looks swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Oh, it's the gold from the sword. Right here, where her wrist is swollen, there's something glittery that definitely concerns me. Oh, what if she was hit with the sword in the wrist? Another thing that concerns me. There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Palms on both her hands are completely spotless, so how come only her left finger? Oh, that is kind of weird, actually. That wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after they'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Yeah, she was attacked with a bottle of mustard. Beer mustard. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Okay, I'm seeing two things here. I'm seeing the number 11037, but what I'm also seeing is Leon. Funny thing is, I saw Leon before I saw the number. It's probably her pin code. Ah, shit, you're right. Written in blood with the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Actually, no. Santa is the killer. So, let's get it. Okay. Alright. I wish I hadn't clicked on her again. Yeah. We've read all this already. Come on. I wonder what kind of sharp object it could be.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Mikado? The bloody numbers. What's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? I have no idea what they could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes it look like she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Yeah, so she would have been writing upside down. Yeah. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
Result? Think about it. You're not gonna tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Oh, I've just incriminated myself. Oof.
Correct.
So it doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh?
That's
Doorknob.
right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? Ah. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Ah! I'm exonerated! I know the trick to the door, so I couldn't have killed her. So why would I have used a screwdriver to open it? Oh, wait. Hang on. That also means that the person that killed her must be somebody who's opened their toolkit. Ah, here we go. Someone must be, which means it must have been a guy that killed her. So I think we can completely rule out all the female characters. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom's been locked, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. What you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Could be your own screwdriver. Well, when I was looking through the drawers, I had a conversation with Mondo about how I hadn't even opened my toolkit. It's still in the shrink wrap, so... Yeah, the funny thing is, I have two emotes, right? I have an FFZ emote and I have a channel emote. I have these. Hang on. I have these two emotes, right? I have the CSI emotes specifically because I do this thing where I go way ahead of myself, before the game ever explains anything. And I will just try and work it out for myself before the game tells me. And Sky has this habit of getting slightly annoyed by it because I'm usually right. Yeah, that's a good point. It's probably why I don't like... So Aquila a little while ago got me to watch... Well, I say a little while ago. It was like 2 years ago. He got me to watch Columbo. And I wasn't a big fan of the way Columbo sets up its, premise. Because you actually see the crime happening all the way through. So you know throughout the entire show, who the killer is. And I always found that really boring. I mean, chances are I'm going to be playing all of them.
I see.
That clears that up. What clears what up? I'm
Goodbye.
so lost. Alright, she's just out of there. See you later. Actually, when I was a kid, I loved Scooby-Doo. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullets. I don't really understand any of this, but I'd already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Was Sayaka dead? I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. They'll even talk to me, that is. Well, there's quite a few rooms that people have made mention of. And that's the trash room and the AV room. Oh, I should also go to the kitchen as well, because I'm pretty sure that's where the knife came from.
By the way,
Realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence before I found the body. Okay, yeah, so they're just gonna...
You son of a bitch!
They're just gonna say the same stuff.
Yo.
Because he's already said this. Alright. Let's go check out the trash room then. Bloody hell. I wasn't expecting these guys to just be stood in the hallway. Get out of my way, I got a trash room to go to. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Well, it probably opens the shutter. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to go. Oh, bloody hell. It's the end of the line, the trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How'd you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh my god. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Right, cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets. Yes, yeah, the furnace just scuttled around. I don't know. Like, this hallway with all of the rooms seems very, like, sinister, doesn't it? Are you on cleaning duty? Cleaning duty, as a matter of fact, that's me. Ah! Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Oh yeah, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient. Oh, I guess it's done on purpose to make it easier for us to find evidence.
So in other words...
Anyone who kills a fellow student will return unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. I'm a genius. Sure would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than
Hey, you
that.
bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable!
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Well, you're not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that. Just so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality is a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it!
Oh, okay. So easy. Hifumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Okay. Leave it to me! Finn put out the key of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then... Hey.
Mr. Naegi!
Oh, Mr. Naegi. Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this... You're literally right here! If I was going to destroy evidence, you'd see me. Oh, I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind? Hey, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Oh my god. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. So my question would be, how did they get into the incinerator to burn the evidence? Because if only Hifumi has the key, how did they get in? There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it was used some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Ooh, maybe like a crystal ball. Like a clairvoyant would use. Very suspicious.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that... You know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Oh dear. Oh, wait. Wait. I've got it. I figured it out. This is reaffirming my suspicions of Leon. He threw something into the incinerator, and then he had the glass ball, and he threw it like a baseball to turn the incinerator on. Got him. Got him. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. It could all still be at the gym. Better go find out for sure. Ah, that's true. The killer could have written it. So the reason there's part of a burned sleeve is because when the person threw the evidence into the incinerator, part of the sleeve was hanging off. And because they weren't in the room, they couldn't, like, put the sleeve, like, inside and, like, close the doors or whatever. That's why it was burned off and fell down. Because it was slightly hanging out of the door of the incinerator. The incinerator is on the way to the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. And it's still on because they didn't have another crystal ball to turn it off. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Jimmy, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet, that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Green button turns it on, the yellow turns it off, or so it seems. Alright, get out of here. There is a Leon character. He's right here. There he is. Leon. And he is the ultimate baseball star. So yep, the baseball guy. I am firmly on the Leon is the killer train at this point. Aha! I knew it! There's all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? No, it was not. Better see if anyone in here knows more. He shows the train to death, though. Oh, I need to go get the DVD before I can go to the AV room, right? Do you notice the one with the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird. I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
Right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. Did you notice the one of them disappeared?
Well...
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. You're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah, in other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure and tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey. Hey, by the way, did you really kill... Oh my god. Well, of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Oh, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. No, I didn't! On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. How do I feel about her? I like her. Wait. Hang on. Somebody switched the nameplates on the door. Alright, this is what I don't understand, right? So it just said that the auto mod has permitted the term dumb girls. I don't see... I see the words dumb and girls, but not in that context. Honestly, the auto mod sucks. Yeah, somebody is somebody has switched these nameplates. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. This is Sayaka's room, but the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room was switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Alright, let's go get that DVD. Can only be one thing in the trash can. The DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. Wonder what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Did I get it? Do I have the DVD now? Okay. Do I have any insights on the nameplate switching? The only thing I can think of is the Monokuma did it. Because room switching is technically not allowed. So the nameplates get switched by Monokuma based on who's sleeping in what room, so that people don't accidentally kill somebody they're not supposed to. Sorry, quote unquote, not supposed to. Where am I going? AV room. Yeah, AV room. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, like, it's not like one of those things that aren't allowed or what. I guess if it is a rule, then he would just say that is a rule. In that case, I don't really have a theory on it. Should be able to use what's on the DVD. So she threw in the garbage, just sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. Push play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... The image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends. She had been so important. She said it had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, saw something I could hardly believe. Oh, shit. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Hey, he might have really liked that couch, alright? Without warning, the video cut off. The hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Yes, I will leave the area. Right. I need to go to the gym and have a chat with Hero, the Crystal Ball Man. There he is. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Alright. So I think we can rule this guy out. Or can we? Because he's a bit of an idiot. But at the same time, if he was the killer, and he knew that he threw that crystal ball at the incinerator to turn it on, he would never admit that the crystal ball is his. I mean, he's an idiot, but surely he's not idiot enough to, like, admit to a crime. Too dumb to hide something like that? Alright. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. That crystal ball has been updated. Thanks, sir. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to like $1 million. Oh my god. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go now. No, where I have to go. There it is. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. I should probably save right here. Just in case. Oh, bloody hell. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I was the closest one to this red door. How did you guys get here before me? I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. Then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Oh, there isn't really any risk of game over. Okay. Wait, really? Is it really one of us? It's Leon! I'm calling it now. It's Leon.
Is everyone here? Okay, then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
Oh, game over sets you back a minute?
I'll I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Yes,
Let's begin.
indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? Scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with a heavy clunking sound towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? What is it with everybody being psychic in this game? Oblivious to our shared anxiety. Wait, did I say that out loud or did I say that in my head? I don't know. Was it white or blue? I can't remember. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. I can't remember if it was blue or white. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel... Oh, that's true, actually. I can just bring up the transcript, can't I? Oh, it's in white. Okay, so I said it out loud. Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Yes, everybody sit down. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. There isn't a seat in sight. It was set up so that everybody could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer the tension and unease onto anyone else. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Why? Huh. Interesting. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Alright, yeah, let's save. Save again. Oh, set skills. Here we go. Alright, I don't think I need to go through any of that. I pretty much know it all. It's fine. I did get some skills. I got melodious voice. Increased damage... Wait, what? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during a bullet time battle. Oh my god, what does that even mean? Wait, did I not... I could have sworn I got another skill from Celeste, but... Alright. Oh, that's true. I got like 3 max skill increase or 2 max skill increases. I don't know. I got something. Alright, finish preparations. Let's go. I am ready.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So
that's why
your
it's
votes
empty.
will determine
Because
the
he's sat there.
results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
It's the bear chair.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
What?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh god, don't mention the word penetrate around Hifumi.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
I was asking that exact same question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that
What?
about
That's-
does it
that's
for
not
the
an answer.
preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Alright, it's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things progress during each class trial, you engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Oh, here we go. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. How do I load the bullets? Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay, that's true.
You know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
That's also true.
In the bathroom.
It's also true.
So it seems most likely that
That's true.
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No! Shoot you.
No, what's wrong?
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Nope.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
I would say that's correct.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Yeah, Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
You need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. I mean, it was the kitchen knife. Yeah, kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Oh, what could it have been?
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife
Nope.
they had on him.
Nope.
No,
Not a random
that's wrong.
knife. No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh?
I'm so glad
kitchen
all of
knife?
this is voiced.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah, no shit.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
It gets us with you being dead, Leon.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, the time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
He did it in secret.
Nope.
Nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong.
There was somebody in the dining hall.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Yeah, Hina.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Now, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there. And when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. The knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
Yes, yes I did. God damn it.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Oh, you are useless.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Wait, if she was there the whole time, who did she see take the knife?
Okay.
Because if she
then
didn't
what
see
about
me,
this?
then she must have seen who did go in there.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl!
Wow, that's rude.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Why does her voice sound so familiar?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice...
Sounds
do
like
they also
Reem's little
become
sister
blackened?
from Trails of Cold Steel.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Did she voice a character in Trails of Cold Steel?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Ah.
Did I say that out loud? Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Celeste has a cool accent.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
I can!
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Wait, you didn't feel like mentioning that sooner?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Ah, Fee. Yeah, I. Okay. Alphen and Fee. Yeah, I knew it was one of the younger characters in Cold Steel. I knew I recognized that voice, but...
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
Alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Wait, what?
But I'm a girl.
Do they all still think that Sakura's a dude?
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Yeah, see, I'm with Byakuya on this one.
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Oh.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Oh.
And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, she probably took the knife for self-defense. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it!
Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh shit, that's right, that incriminates me again, doesn't it? Damn it.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Alright, I'm starting to like Kyoko more and more.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim. Oh god, here we go. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. Oh, I think I know what they're talking about. Let me figure out what that something is. Ah, go! Wait, what? Oh. There we go.
Now I understand.
Ah.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Aquila, hello.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
That's a good point.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's right, I'm not the
Are you
culprit.
sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Oh my god.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
So would I.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Oh!
Sayaka was attacked in the main
Yeah.
room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
They
What do you
did.
mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
We know that apart from a couple of exceptions, most of these people are idiots. It's
There was
true.
clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the object that the killer broke, which is the doorknob.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom.
Click
It was
too-
completely broken.
Click too quickly there.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up
Yeah,
nearly
so
removing
he
the
got
entire
everybody
doorknob.
gets into this school by being the best at something, but he won a lottery to get into the school. So he's the ultimate lucky student.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Ah, it
You
wasn't
still
broken
don't
though.
see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said that it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop oh, okay. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is that not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Oh boy. And this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. No! How am I going to succeed? I didn't study logic at university. Good luck and have fun.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Agree.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Agree.
Then the killer ran after her.
Agree.
And they got into the bathroom.
Agree.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Agree.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No!
And finally,
what?
The culprit had Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job, they
I missed!
stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Can I do it again? Well, because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason. Alright.
The incident took place
Alright,
in
here we go.
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main. She then fled into the bathroom.
Oh, I see.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try because Sayaka had locked it.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because the nameplates were switched. So they thought it was a girl's room. Oh my
Everyone should have
god.
known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the crime scene... Well, the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
I like the head bobbing that's going on the left-hand side of the screen here. He's just going in. He's just so hyped up.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do. since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Right.
That is a definite possibility.
Yes. Come to my
So
side.
the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's right. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
It was Leon.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Oh my god.
But
He keeps
what
saying
happens
more
if
and more
we can't
stuff.
decide on who we think did it?
Okay, I think I might actually like Hifumi.
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
What? Don't be an idiot, Taka.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Oh, the idiot swimmer
You
girl.
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
I've been wondering that exact same thing.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
Oh, maybe. She did go to the kitchen.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
I thought it wasn't possible.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Wow. Okay, I don't like him anymore.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Oh, because we switched rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Fingers for you, no matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Hey, what?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Huh. Yeah, I think you could be right.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Like a sewer gator.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
I mean, let's face it, we don't know what Sayaka's handwriting looks like. And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Okay, I've just had a thought about how this went down. Yeah, see, you know I'm thinking already. I reckon Sayaka was so desperate to get out of the school that she invited someone to her room for the express purpose of killing that person. And it backfired on her, and she ended up getting killed instead. That's why she wasn't surprised by the killer, because she was originally intending to kill the person that she invited to her room. And then she was gonna frame Makoto. How do I like my eggs? Anyway, really. I just really like eggs.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
I don't know. I don't think he's actually that killable.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
What?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Correct.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that
No.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
No.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yes.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
It's true.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
It's probably Sayaka. Only one person could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it!
I got it!
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong
She
room.
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room,
I like
yes?
Mondo. Mondo's great.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah.
I think so.
What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Okay, it's none of that, so it's this one.
I got it!
I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
The gold from the sword.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I like you, Taka. But you're an idiot. But you are right here.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death that's what we need to make clear. A bit more to learn about. Oh my god, here we go. Absolutely. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of these bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Jesus. Okay, if you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. Oh, thank God. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded. Ah, okay. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be... What? Wait, hang on. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean? Why? Why? Oh, that's not fair. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Ah, wait, I got it. I got it.
That's exactly what happened.
I got it. That's where a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Give me that.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Screw you.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut
Where?
into it with something sharp.
Like a kitchen knife.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
She had the knife. She went at the person that she invited into the room. That person grabbed the sword and defended themselves. Then hit her in the wrist. She dropped the knife and then ran into the bathroom. Got it all figured out.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
I know. I can't help it.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yep. If I wanted to use the sword, which part of her body would touch it? Her palm.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because of the gold, you swimmer girl idiot.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Nope.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh my god, Toko.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation. The water was off.
I got it!
I got it!
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
We've been here like a week. How have you not taken a shower yet? That's disgusting.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka.
I got it!
I got it!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka? Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Indeed.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
was to frame me.
Was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
So technically, she was killed in
The
self-defense.
tables were suddenly turned
well-
on her, and she died at the hands
No, I
of the
guess
one
not.
she'd planned to murder.
Because then they actively tried to kill her. So, yeah, I guess it wasn't quite killed in
Just hold
self-defense.
on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
I know who did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? And as far as clues goes, there's nothing left. Wait, sure there is. The writing on the back of the wall. Yeah, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Get him!
No, that's wrong!
Yeah. No, that's wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining? Her dining message.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Nope.
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
Lean!
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it!
I got it.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
That's true. My Be Right Back screen is technically a dining message.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right?
Oh, that's
You
right. I
should know
forgot to
all
speak to
about numbers and
Chihiro.
shit.
Should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not...
Yeah, exactly. It's just
yes,
Leon
I'm a
upside down.
programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right.
Santa.
The connecting line is barely there.
Yeah.
So I assumed it was 1-1, but Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
You can just say upside down. Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Oh my god, the head bobbing! Oh. I love it.
So, whose
So
name
intense.
did she write?
Dying message reveals the killer's name. Turn it 180 degrees. Should become crystal clear. Select someone. Where is he? Where is he? There you are.
Here's my answer.
I got it.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Just a coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not
Oh,
the
I
killer,
can.
then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. I think I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Ah.
I got it!
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one
We
scrap
got
of
him.
fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough.
You're right.
But there are
But
some
you're
other
also
points
wrong.
that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to. How it was disposed of. I got it!
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Really?
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
That's true.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
True.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy.
Wow, that concentration bar went down so quick.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
You would throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. Quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
True.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy would need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
I'll tell you who could do that. The ultimate baseball star.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all because the killer is the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it?
I don't know.
Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Suppose an argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of the events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. And then good luck and have fun. Alright. So that one... Oh, I got 20 minutes for this? Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, that looks like it goes there. Okay, that looks like it goes there. That looks like it goes there. Shit, what goes here? Oh, I see. No. Okay, that one goes there. And then that one goes there. Yep. Wait, that one and that one are exactly the same, sort of. Alright, so that one goes there. Wait, no, hang on. Okay, let's work from the back. So she'd already... So that's her getting stabbed. Okay, so that looks right. This one, I guess? Yeah, so she gets stabbed in this panel. DJ, hello. Okay, so the killer enters the room. She's gonna stab him. He does something. And she attacks him. He backs up into the sword. He spots it. She goes at him again. He blocks with the sword. He attacks her with the sword. She drops the knife. He threatens her with the sword. She runs into the bathroom. He tries to open the door. He can't. She's hiding. She panics. He gets the screwdriver. He's already broken the door here. He comes in. He stabs her. She falls to the floor. She writes his name. She looks weird. He looks weird. She's already written the name here because we can see it here. She's dead. He comes out. He grabs the lint roller. He starts cleaning stuff up. He goes to the incinerator. He grabs the ball. He throws it, turns the button on, bundles up the shirt, throws the shirt, leaves, a bit of the shirt's hanging out. He walks out happy. It shows a bit of the shirt being ripped off. Okay, I think we're good.
The killer is you!
Okay, I think we're good.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
So far, so good.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
So far, so
Sayaka
good.
knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
Do I ever
First,
dab
they
on
took
them
off their
haters?
shirt,
I
which
have
was
never
covered in their
dabbed in
victim's
my
blood.
entire life.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Because he's the ultimate baseball
That's
star.
because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Hell yeah.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was
Probably.
one thing they missed.
Boom.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I got you.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Why does that say Baka-boom? Oh, it doesn't. It says Baboom, but it looked like it said Baka-boom. I find that funnier.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot
'Cause
his
he's an
crystal
idiot.
ball in the laundry room.
Baka-boom! Alright, it says that now. It says Baka-boom.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Objection!
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
I mean, we just gave you the evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. The first bullet time battle is about to begin. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. Okay. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. What? Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse as the tempo marker. I don't have to move my mouse at all, right? I just have to hold down left mouse and then click left mouse in time with the marker. Oh my god. Dance, Dance, Revolvolution. Okay. Alright, that's pretty great. Dance, Dance, Revolvolution. Now use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Hope you're having a good day. I want to get Danganronpa someday, so Mr. Pato gives good luck. Alright, Mr. Pato, thank you. Alright, do this consecutively, you'll start a combo. Keep going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each button. So watch out for that. Okay, deal enough damage to your opponent, their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Shoot their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out, you fail. And then good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Alright, relax.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Stupid, 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 stupid. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. So I just have to hold down... I just have to hold down right trigger, right?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
I think I missed the first couple, but...
You kidding me? Not a chance!
I'm not even looking at the statements. I'm just
You lied!
fully concentrating on those circles. Oh shit!
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
I literally cannot see anything on the screen other than that circle in the middle. What? I was right-clicking. I was right-clicking and left-clicking. How did I fail that? I have to right-click on the words? Wait, I had a target that I had to shoot? Oh, if it speeds up, Leon is winning. Really? I thought it said if I kept getting a combo that I would... the tempo up would happen. I thought tempo down was bad. Huh. Wait, so after all that, they still think it's me?
Is this really the end for all of us?
You right-click when a dot gets to the middle of the screen, it will select a word on screen to destroy, then you have to left-click onto... Oh, so I have to, like, right-click and then left-click, like...
I refuse to give up yet!
I have to left-click and right-click, like, pretty quickly. Hang on, let me go through this again. I'm just in the classroom. I'm to engage him and hit him out. Put a bullet time bow. Okay. Destroy your friend's thing and feel the rhythm. Right. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they come across the screen and reach the center. Right, press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Oh, I guess maybe I only locked onto the first statement. And then once I had destroyed that one, I didn't destroy any more after that because I was just holding the right mouse button down. I needed to re-click the right mouse button to lock onto the next word. Maybe that's what happened. I didn't click onto the word. Yeah, see, look, it says here, on the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. Oh, I see. Alright, let's try it again.
When the killer remains
Yeah.
Stupid.
Stupid.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Fuck yeah, no.
You lie. Shut up.
Fucking hell, this is
Where's your
so
proof?
hard. What the hell?
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
I'm so confused as to what happened.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I'm going to need to go back in the VOD after the stream ends and see like what my health was at that point, because I feel like I did that completely wrong.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one
Wait,
inside.
I was max HP? Huh. Oh, missing doesn't decrease my HP. Oh, okay. So it's only when the words get close enough to me that they... Ah.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
So I don't need to worry about, like, hitting left click. Well, I can still hit left click without destroying any of the words, right? Because that will give me the tempo up.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
They use their
It
own.
had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
To be fair, originally, he was attacked first. Right. He became a bit of an idiot about it afterwards, but... if he had just left...
So, you have no rebuttal?
Like, he could just have left. He didn't actually need to kill her. He could just have left the room.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. C. Yeah. Hey, final rank is an A. That's not bad. Actually, is that bad? Is there such a thing as an S rank in this game? Is A the highest, or is there an S rank? Oh, 75 medals! Holy shit, I know what I'm doing next chapter.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Right.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Hooray! We got him. Man, I called it as being Leon so early. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, is none other than Leon Kawata.
Huh?
Stupid.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Dylan. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be
So,
killed.
that's
So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like
I
this.
was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
Wait, so every case going forward from now is going to be a lot harder, is what you're saying? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all, but when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what if we came up with is really the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Ah, yeah. What do you mean I don't have a good handle of this? I think I did pretty fucking well there, alright? It was just that, that bullet time battle that didn't completely make sense to me at first. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine it. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. I knew she was suspicious from the very start. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Yeah, as soon as we had that conversation about the bird in the pond at the school, I was like, I'm on to you. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. Oh my god, it's like Final Fantasy X all over again. And Tidus sees Auron in Luca. And he's just like, Sin, coming to Zanarkand. It's all your fault. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment. I also agree with what Aquila said. She had it coming. Kyoko best girl now. I think I still like Celeste a little bit more. But Kyoko's definitely up there.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. Who's best boy? It's probably Hifumi or Mondo. Chose not to. Is it because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it! I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Swah! If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
It just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
chills,
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
Is he going to get the spear treatment as well? No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I wonder if the punishment is gonna, like, fit the person, right? Like, he's gonna be tied to a post or something, and he's just gonna have a baseball machine, like, throw baseballs at him until he's dead.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
he's got his own little judge hammer. Everything's still 2D. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god. It's a baseball Gatling gun. And they're all gonna watch? Oh my god. I will tell you right now, I have never played this game before. I have never seen this game played before. 100%. Swear on my life. Never played it, never seen it played. Maybe the game's just a bit predictable, you know. As soon as somebody said, where was it? As soon as somebody said, he'll get an appropriate treatment. The psychic. Just kidding, he has really good intuition. Nice callback there. I like that. Yeah, so as soon as it was he gets an appropriate treatment or whatever, it kind of became obvious that the punishment that they get is going to be suited to the person who's getting punished. So it just kind of made sense. You gotta go, thanks for the stream. Alright, no problem, Rooster. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. But what's going on?
I can't take it.
Can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Oh, you must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't get free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. Now, you're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
I mean, let's get the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. The time in between the first trial and the second trial always feels a bit weird. Oh, well, you mean in terms of how long it takes to get to the second trial, or...? Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Like, is the second chapter, like, super long or something? Even after he was gone, we stood there for forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. So now I have no friends. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. I feel like the only people that could speak in this situation are Byakuya, Sakura, and Kyoko. Everyone else is like terrified and back to the zero friend zone. You right. Well, it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. Oh, by writing Leon's name and making it not seem like I was the killer.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the depths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths, I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, am I? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. God damn it. Wait, episode 12. The reason super high school level bad luck is sugar, super high level murder, super high level execution, and super high level despair. Ah. What do you mean if I barely deny I still have the opening song memorized? Chapter 1. To survive. Completed. Surviving students 12. To be continued. I received the Despair Bat present. Wait, so am I in my room again, or am I in Sayaka's room? I guess I'm in my room again. Yeah. So I'm guessing the Despair Bat is just the one for completing chapter 1. Yeah. So does the... Okay, yeah, so the report card does change based on who's dead. Alright. Any additional regulations that I should know about that have been added? Holy shit. Wait, what? So there was only 6, right? Once a murder takes place, the class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate, and all remaining students will be executed. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. I'll tell you what, the premise for this game, just like the premise alone, is actually like super interesting. I actually really like it. Ah, they cleaned this place up pretty nice. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. That's why you became interested in the first place? So, I own 1, 2, and 3 of this game, and I also own a game called Despair Girls, I think. It's called something like that. Is that worth playing? After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us... Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. So Ultra Despair Girls is supposed to be played after 2, but it's not necessary. Despair Girls is different. Unfortunately, I'm friends with super fans of the series and they urge me to play it and to watch the anime. Oof. So it was really fun. I think you'd enjoy it. Okay. Play it if you want, but no one really cares. Okay. Without spoiling too much, Makoto's sister is in Ultra Despair. I mean... Did that have to be said? Like... It's a shooter slash hack and slash. It's a shooter? Well, I mean, I haven't seen the trailer, so... Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe if it gets to, like... Maybe if it gets to the end of the second one and I'm just kind of like... I want something that doesn't involve me having to read every line of dialogue. Maybe break up some of the visual novel style of the games. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. You can also stop playing it if you don't like it. I like it. I like this game. I like what I've played of Chapter 1 so far. I'll have to, like, side a little bit more after I finish the game, but from what I've played so far, pretty good. Oh, I see. You're talking about Ultra Despair Girls. Okay. Yeah, that's also true. Right, sorry I'm late. Hey, you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Man, Taka, read the room, dude. Come on.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? See, even Mondo's on my side. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Yeah, because that's going to make things easier, isn't it? Staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Oh, hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
Everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. That honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We're already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting the common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we suspected, or ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. What if they didn't, though? What if this is how Hope's Peak has always operated? Because we saw that bit at the beginning, right? With the guy getting shot up in the rocket and then coming back down. Maybe this is just how Hope's Peak has always functioned, and there isn't some sort of, like, group that's taken over the school. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. The cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. It's not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
What are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live
it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Maybe, you could be right.
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
Right, if you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. I'm not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Alright, we should run.
And one other thing.
Wait, is this new?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Worst character in the game, I've decided. I've decided now. I can't stand the bear puns. Oh, it's too much. I've had it for like the last 2 months in the chat. Just bear puns all the time. Ugh.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? His name is a bear pun? Is it? The day drew to a close, a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. It's an unbearable character. Hey, stop that. This is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. The fuck? I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course Taka's getting into it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Yeah, I'm doing well, Pato. Did not get nearly enough sleep last night. Still feeling the effects at the moment, but yeah, generally not too bad. Oh my god, I didn't realise Mondo's hair stuck out that far. That's horrifying.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Makoto is saying nothing. Doesn't this feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Oh, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Why'd you call us here? Suddenly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. Sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new... No.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Oh my god. It's speaking to me on a deep personal level there.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when we shown up. But a new world?
Could it be...
Talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
Seems like it's probably...
Piece of shit!
Piece of shit! Well, we don't know till we...
Hey!
Whatever he meant, it seems like we have to search the school one more time.
Hear me?
And then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Basically a one-trick pony, you know that? Not to get your hopes up or anything, but I know the next trial is my favorite trial in this game. Alright. Okay. Well, if it's not the best thing ever, you and me are gonna have words. As a girl, I wonder how big the curler was for Celeste to get her hair like that.
Got it!
Maybe. More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Alright.
What the heck?
Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Aha! The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is that what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? Let's find out. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. A pool. So bathrooms there. What's that little square on the map there next to the bathroom? Wait. Can I go... Hang on. I need to check something. Okay, I can go back to the first floor. No! No! I want to spend my medals. Let me gamble. I mean, let me totally not gamble, game. It's not gambling. Oh yeah, look, there's a classroom right here. Give me a medal. Damn it. Alright, get out of here. Check out the library. I have 75 medals. Shelf is covered in dust, but the shelf is on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision is not an easy one to make. The serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. Ah, that being said, this is the end for now. I'd like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for their help and support over the years. But now we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. Huh. Is there any explanation as to why you don't have classes? Because this place isn't actually a school? Like it was taken over? Isn't that what the general theory is? That a group of psychopaths have, like, taken over the school and are using it for their own ends? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It seemed Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old. Saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all over the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here would be because the schools had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, that's true. Then what about this other part? Decision wasn't not an easy one to make. Serious issues. No mistake, this is not the end. I intend to reopen. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? The two events are in fact connected, and covering that connection could be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. In other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, that'd be enough to get us out of here. Or... Bam bam bam! Aha! Was that a laptop? Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Yeah, so the only person who actually got recruited to this school was Makoto, because everybody else, no, sorry, everybody got recruited to the school because of how, like, prestigious and shit it is. The only person who wasn't recruited was Makoto. He won a lottery to get in, which is why he's super lucky student. Like, the ultimate lucky student. Why is...
Just a second.
Why is there just a minigun on the ceiling? Oh, Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool! Pool, pool, pool! Don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
Right, there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Oh, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Yeah, totally casual. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Wait, really?
Of course.
Oh, here he is. Really? If you wanna unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. I can see this becoming really important for the next murder. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook will open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
But...
What if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all dogga 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 dogga.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone? Why would anyone loan their handbook to somebody else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
You know, you seem awfully concerned with all of this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. I like the voice that came with that. It's just Monokuma saying, disgusting. Oh man, this game is gonna kill me voice-wise. Disgusting!
Just the worst.
Well, it was one of yours. I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Just out of curiosity, does the second game have more voice acting in it than this game? Or is it about the same? It's about the same? Okay. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. I'll swim with you. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms, sort of exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Oh hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well, there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something. I actually really Mondo's going up in my estimation. I actually really like Mondo. He's probably the best male character in this game. Yeah, Team Mondo, let's go.
So then,
we done for today? Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? How would I rate Makoto? Probably somewhere in the middle. Oh, why are you bringing up the medical bot? Ah, why? Not like this. Ah, why would you do it when he's here as well?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'll try my best. Thanks, Monokuma. We all promised not to leave our dorms during nighttime. There's not much to do. I guess I'll go to bed. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's upgraded from the Formula 1 car and now he's got a thermos and a pair of scissors. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
This guy, this game just speaks to me.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule has been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your ebooks to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Let's have a look. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Yeah, because that's not going to come up at all. Bear is in my soul. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's the dining hall. That's right. Oh, it's probably not going to let me go to the shop, is it? Yeah, it's probably not going to let me go to the shop. Damn. Well, we're going to have to wait until tomorrow to spend all of my medals. Because today's stream has to end. It is 6 o'clock. This is the time I usually end. I know, right? Oh no! All good things have to end. Not necessarily. I do stream every day, 10 till 6. So, you know, you only have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I stream.
Announcement!
Oh god. Alright, I need to know.
I love you lots and lots and lots.
Oh shit. You two. Is that Donnie's? Is that how I say that? Donnie's? Thank you for the follow. And Horror Queen, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yes, I will be back tomorrow. I stream every single day, 10 a.m. until 6 p.m. UK time. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Thank you for the follows and the subs and everything. Unless I stay up all night, that's true. Unless I do a 24-hour stream, in which case my sleep schedule gets kind of messed up. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping out. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. See you guys tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.